We're back. So, between last session and this session, I think I was basically right after we finished the last session, I looked at the releases on GitHub for Two Ship to Harkinian, and Klim gave me an update during last session because the Lens of Truth wasn't working. Klim gave me an update that fixed it. It turns out we were actually there was actually like 4 or 5 updates after that. I was running an old version of Two Ship to Harkinian, which was I think 3.0.0. Though how you get to 3.0 and not have the Lens of Truth working, I don't know. But regardless, so it was a known bug that the alien stuff wasn't happening if you had already attempted it in the play session. So the solution last time would have been to quit out of the game entirely, restart the game, and go, like, reload the file, go into it, and it should have worked then. But it was a known bug, and we've gotten the latest update now. We are definitely on the latest update, so it should all be working now. So again, how you get that far? This is a copy save that I made after getting the latest update to test that it was working, and it is. It is the exact same save. Just with an autosave, I guess. But we don't need it anymore. So let's go. There was also some new quality of life features added in the post updates. Like one of them being, oh my god, time saver, fast, no gameplay fast. Skip soaring cutscene. There you go. That's an option we didn't have last time. And ideally, now this is going to just be smooth sailing, and there'll be no more issues. Yeah, I was right, though, last time. You don't even have to talk to Romani. Like, we can do this, and we can just go... Like, if we go here, we'll see her on her way across. And it will not matter that we haven't already spoken to her. The aliens will still turn up, we can still deal with them and do the quest. Talking to her beforehand is really just to learn about Epona's song. You. Gets you. This is probably like the best reason to buy any of the maps. Buy the map for Milk Road, and you can see where all of them are on the map, including the U. Yeah, it's kind of wild though if you do this without slowing time down, just how fast this whole sequence is. Hey, Clem. Gets to 5 AM and you're done. That should be enough. But just in case. Oh, it's 5:30, I was wrong. Man, I used to play this game so much. And now I don't remember any of it. I'm 5 AM? I spent pretty much this entire week being awake before 5 AM. It's a shame you missed Vice City. You would have enjoyed it. Get the Romani mask. How you doing, Clem? And nobody noticed, or at least nobody commented on you as the moon last time. I'm still quite warm. I'm dealing with it as best I can. Guten Morgen. Yeah, I think I sized it fairly well. I actually have the Majora's Mask poster here. I don't know if you can see it. This poster? See it on the wall? You can see the bottom of it. So, now, so we don't forget, we're going to transition to 6 PM. Ooh. And now, yeah. Hello. Yes, I would, thank you. It's very kind of you to offer. The arrow's not supposed to be there. I think that's an issue with the port. Why is the road blocked? I always love this look Crimea has when she sees this, like... it's gonna be this shit, isn't it? So we have to go through the Gorman racetrack. And this builds up the implication that the broken bottles she mentioned have been the Gorman brothers. Which is also backed by you being able to buy milk from the Gorman brothers that is not good milk. Like, it fills less than I think like any other kind of potion in the series. Like, there's so many fun implications in this game that really help flesh out the world. Like, when Crimea mentions her friend Anju, who's getting married to Cafe, but Cafe has disappeared. Anju's mother, whose husband disappeared, like ran off with somebody else, and has since died, who you can see behind the counter in the stockpot inn on the second day. If you talk to her during the second day, while wearing the Cafe mask, she makes the implication that she thinks Cafe has run off to the ranch with Crimea. And if you talk to Crimea while wearing the Cafe mask, she suggests that Anju's mother has put you up to it. Now let's do this. So the most troubling thing about this is that the aiming is inverted. But you get 3 hits. They can come up and hit you 3 times. They get you 3 times and you're done. You have unlimited arrows. There is no reason not to spam them. Play smart. Slim, you disgust me. You'll notice they're also wearing the Garrow mask that I won off them. Perfect. With the higher resolution, you can see the texture on her face a little more. And it looks like she has little lines under her eyes, suggesting that she is actually quite tired. Which would make sense with the stress that she's been going through. How you doing, Star? Oh, we've finally done that. Slim, I think you're wrong. Okay, so that's this one done. This one done. Still need to do that, and then there's another thing I'll need to do with the Curiosity Shop owner. She's complete. Romani is now complete. Crimea is now complete. I still need to do the letter for her. Postman is complete. The Rosa sisters are complete. Camaro is complete. Grog is complete. Gorman brothers are complete. Hero is complete, and Guru is complete. There are 5 people we haven't found. This is decompiled. Like, look at this smooth camera movement I'm doing. I can't imagine Cyberpunk is actually forcing you to do uninverted. It's been done for a while. I've had a few issues with it. But we're on the latest update now, and we'll see if any of those issues remain. Really? You can't change? That's weird. A game that came out in, what was it, 2020? Will not let you reverse controls. The most I've ever played of Banjo-Kazooie was when I streamed it a few years ago, like several years ago. And I played it for like an hour, and I've never played more than that. I didn't play it growing up, and I have such a difficult time getting into 3D platformers these days. I wish I was more into them than I am. It's odd, because like, I had a bunch of the rare games as a kid on Nintendo 64. I never had any of the platformers. Like, I had Diddy Kong Racing, I had GoldenEye, I had Donkey Kong Country 1 and 3, but I never had any of the N64 3D platformers. Well, as you know, I did the driving in third person. Alright, let's get a piece of heart. I enjoyed it. I was there for the role-playing aspect of Cyberpunk, and I really enjoyed playing with driving in first person. When Teak was streaming it, he was doing third-person driving, and he complained that the driving wasn't that good. And I think I brought up the possibility to him, like, maybe it just feels better to control in first person. You just have to get used to the different perspective of first person. But I think the driving controls do work better in Cyberpunk from first person. I enjoyed it. If I ever stream Cyberpunk, I'll do it that way. Like I say, it's just something I dealt with because I wanted to maintain an unbroken first-person perspective. You're a much better driver than are you? In regards to you talking about nobody else wearing the mask, it's an odd thing. If you talk to the bartender without the Romani mask, he says, wear your mask. He will not serve you without the mask. Yeah, if I do ever stream Cyberpunk, I'll still be driving in first person. I did quite enjoy it. You've got to talk to him, and then stick around for that to happen. I don't know, it's probably one of those things of, like I say, I was always in a bike. Though even when I was driving a car, I kept it in first person. Maybe it was stubbornness, like the kind of stubbornness I get every now and then. Just force myself to do something a specific way, because I like the concept of it. If his face fell off. What's the matter, so don't you recognise the guitarist of your band? Well, that's going to be true of everything. That's going to be true of everything in first person, because in first person video games, you don't have the same sense of peripheral vision. Because the eyes are not a screen. They're not square. Like, if you were playing it on, like, ultra-wide, perhaps, it would more accurately represent it. It's always been weird to me how the Goron gets the smallest spotlight and the Deku gets the largest. Like the Insider. Maybe you're just playing a really short person. Maybe your V is just really small. And the game doesn't let you put, like, a cushion on the seat to lift you up. That's not immersive, is it? It might be for short people. I wouldn't know, I'm not one of them. We'll have to ask Alan. I do actually really like this track. Roleplay is a short person. Fun fact, the name is a reference to the Ballad of the Windfish from Link's Awakening. The actual song is not the Ballad of the Windfish. The one you heard singing must have been the original Lulu, mother of the current lead singer, who is also named Lulu. What? Why? Why is her daughter also named Lulu? So here's the fun thing for you though. This mask, the circus leader's mask, is the only mask in the game that isn't used for anything of real value. And by that, what I mean is, every mask is used for something, usually a piece of heart. Piece of heart, this is a bomb, stealth, find fairies. Get blue mushrooms, piece of heart, increase speed, piece of heart. No, this is the bunny hood actually. Piece of heart, get into the milk bar. The cafe quest, piece of heart. Gain access to Ikana Canyon, piece of heart. Everything else is used for something. The blast mask is a bomb. There is practicality to a bomb. The only use the circus leader's mask has doesn't give you a piece of heart. The only use it has anywhere is if you do the quest to deliver milk to Clocktown with Crimea again, and you wear that mask. If you do that, then they will not. The Golden Brothers will not attack you. And that's the only use it has. Which is wild. Eat shit. I might do that actually before we rewind time again. Big is your OCD. Yeah, I might go and do that now because I have access to all of them. Now that I can get into Ikana Canyon. Because the end result of it is basically a full heart container. Each one gets you a piece of heart, and there's 4 of them. It's interesting. My favourite of the 4 areas was always the Great Bay. The manga shit's all over it. I've only read one of the mangas, and I can't remember which one it was. Well, I wasn't overly fond of it. The Akira Himekawa one. There we go. Where are you going? Right, he's gone into the hole literally right outside. We should remember that. I don't think you have to watch him, but I believe it's randomized what hole he goes into. And you only get 1 chance per cycle to see him go in there. Yeah. I believe it's randomized which hole he goes into each playthrough, like the bombers combination is. No, I believe it is a different one, because the one in Clock Town is here right now. And it's not as though you go into his stash when he's not there, he is there when you go in. I just think all business scrubs look alike. Am I racist? I mean, Deku scrubs aren't people. Okay, so now we go to the swamp. There's a weird thing with this, of each of the scrubs will only talk to a specific species. Like, after the first one, each of the scrubs will only talk to a specific race. It's possible. You see, they all look the same. Well, that's a piece of heart. My usual playthrough is I will give the hand the title deed on the very first cycle. Because you're going to get the title deed anyway, and there's nothing else you can do with it. So I'll just give him that one. How does it do that? Yeah, I've got most of this down to a pretty good science. Especially the early game. But if you talk to him as a Deku, then it gives you the option of this. Okay, and now to the ocean. You know, I forget where exactly the Deku scrub is in this one. I have a feeling he's near Zora Hall. That's a fucking huge like. Look how big those fucking things are. Why am I back on land? Yeah, I think before this, my preferred way of playing this game was the Redux hack. Oh no, it's in one of the rooms for some fucking reason. I remember now. Yeah, I think before the recomp, my preferred way of playing this was the Majora's Mask Redux hack. Mostly because it did stuff like it added the 3 transformation masks to the D-pad. And the Ocarina to D-pad down. Plus it increased the climbing speed and the block pushing speed. So here's a fun fact for you. Every member of the band, when you go in their rooms, is playing a previous Zelda song. Can you figure out which Zelda song it is? It's all of them, all 3 of them. Hey, Melly's back. That's right, it's the cave track from Link to the Past. But yeah, the Majora's Mask Redux hack. The big thing I'm not super fond of with it, because we did stream it several years ago. The big thing I'm not fond of with it is the Deku Palace is reset to its Japanese incarnation, which is more difficult, and I don't enjoy that. Though it is an option here. I was looking through it, and there is the option for it here. restorations, probably. Yeah, Japanese Deku Palace grottos, which, ugh. Having done it, this, I'm pretty sure, is the dungeon theme from Zelda 1. But this isn't the room I want to go in. I want to go in Lulu's room. That's the room I'm after. How you doing, Melly? This isn't the one I want. We'll go in here anyway, though. Have you got it for us, Clem? There you go. Alright. Anyway. Why there's a business scrub inside of Lulu's room, I don't think ever understand. I think that's the shortest distance any of the, Okay, it's not a gold flower, it's just a regular flower. Yeah. All the others are gold flowers. Why does Lulu have a big scimitar in here? Alright, back to Clock Town, because I don't have warp access to Akana Canyon yet. That's okay, because I can stop off at that business scrub hole on the way. And get a piece of heart. I'm away, fuckface. Yup. Hello. ₹150. What do you think? Yes. I think while I've got money, I might also see about doing the swamp shooting gallery. Hello, Epona. I'm gonna ride you bareback. This is why I don't have children in the future. I destroyed my testicles riding a horse without a saddle. Anyway. Garo mask. You know what? Now that I've been playing this again for a few minutes, I realise, standing here, I realise that the aiming is just inverted anyway. Thank you. That's right. Change your will to inverted. I mean, I'll deal with it. Ah, fuck. I had 100 rupees on me, so that's 100 rupees of waste. God damn it. I forgot that it gives you 200. I forgot what it gives you entirely. Because I do this like once and then never again. Because like, why would you? Also, if you look over there, you can see Cafe is waiting for Shaun to arrive. So there's also the fun thing of every one of the 4 main areas in the game has the same theme. Just with a different font. Cyber Cafe. I'm here to shoot bubblegum and kick ass. Why the fuck is there a realistic animal head on the wall? Hey mate, how are you? You wanna play? One game's 20 rupees. The rules to my game are simple. The rules to me game are a piece of cake. Shoot for the targets atop the platform. Got them all. It's all there is to it. If you don't aim proper with your analog stick, you won't hit any of them. Are you ready, mate? Yeah, this shooting gallery is awful. We'll absolutely agree to that. And it's another thing of, like, you're expected to do these twice for both rewards. And it's like, ugh. I'd rather not. No! Is something else going to happen? Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you, recompilation. Don't have to do it twice. I never appreciate that in stuff like this, where you've got to do something twice to get all the rewards for it. And it's even worse if it's like, okay, you've done well in beating this game. Now beat your score for the next reward. And it's like, you bastards. Like with Knights of the Old Republic, the swoop race that you have to do at the start of the game. The swoop race you have to do on Taris. You beat your time, like you set a time, and then somebody else beats your time. Doesn't matter how good your time is, somebody else will then beat it. So if you set a really good time, you're just making your life harder for yourself. Yeah, there's a similar thing with Sonic Adventure, where when you play the Whack-'em game in the Egg Carrier, you beat Eggman's score, and I forget, I think Amy just gets to escape. I don't think she gets an upgrade for that. But whatever score you set, you then have to beat again later to get her feather that gives her a new upgrade. The hammer spin. I don't think there's anything else I want to do right now. Yes. One on the first day. 72 hours remain. Okay. Out of spite, I am going to finish the cafe side quest entirely right now. Because there's only one thing left for us to get from it, and it's that final it's the bottle from the mayor's wife. But first... Look into my eyes. Yes. You think it's weird that this hotel just has a room for guests that just has 100 rupees stashed in it? We're also going to go and get another piece of heart. Ba-ba-bam. I'm gonna have to do Sculptor houses soon. He does appear in another Zelda game. I think it's the Minish Cap. It's such a weird thing, like Toilet Demon specifically, I think is a very Japanese folklore thing. I think he also has, like, a voice line that doesn't appear anywhere else. It's just like, oh! And that does not appear anywhere else in the game. Drop off the money. So this time we'll go and take a look at the mayor, who I think is another original character model. Like, this character model, this guard character model does appear in Ocarina of Time, but it's very hard to spot them. You can only see them through the windows in the garden where you meet Princess Zelda. And of course, these are the carpenters. Yep, this is politics for you. Rubble, rubble, rubble. That's the only thing he takes a stance on. Let's not bring my wife into this. And another heart container. I want to protect my wife. I feel like your wife protects you. Your wife doesn't give a fuck. Go talk to the wife. Wife's like, fuck off. Oh, you here on a school trip? Fuck off. 11:30. God damn it. Good thing I stole the key to this place. It still bothers me of like, hey, could you meet me in the kitchen at 11:30? And then she turns up to the meeting in the place she lives at a half hour late. It's like, you live here, woman. The issue is in Termina. Oh yeah, I was going to meet you at 11:30, but I fell asleep. Alright, let's go. I'm so tired of doing this quest. Yeah. Seeing this frog reminds me that I need to do the Donjuro quest. But I'll do that when I do the Great Bay Temple, so I only have to do the Great Bay Temple once. Too late, Cafe, I'm in your house, I'm stealing your food. I don't know specifically if it's where he lives. It might just be where he hides out if there's anything going on, because he does traffic in stolen goods. Though you probably don't understand these grown-up matters, the game says as if I wasn't a grown-up 2 years ago. Dude, it's raining, stop juggling. Yeah, he said he's definitely gonna come back, because your booty be popping. Just give me a moment. I don't quite understand what he was talking about, but I'll take his word for it. I think it's 1 PM now on day 3 that I need. No, it won't. It won't let me push time forward in here. Meow. There we go. Hello, old man. Goodbye, old man. I feel like the mayor's wife, Madame Aroma, is at the bar all day on the final day. No, she's not here. Nobody's here. That's weird. Well, she's there on the evening anyway. And on any day, I think after 6 till 8 or 9, you can go in without the mask. Which we did earlier, and I spoke to her. And I'd forgotten that what I need to do is actually wear Cafe's mask while I do, and time ran out. As I'd spoken to her, and I got kicked out, and we didn't have a Romani mask yet. See, it says the drink even boosts your magic stamina. What it doesn't tell you, swirl it around with your tongue to enjoy its flavour to the fullest. What it doesn't tell you is it's actually infinite magic for the rest of that cycle. I think she's full of shit. I'd like to blow her up. But now we have the 5th bottle. I could just go and get the final bottle as well, actually, now. I'm not gonna. I think I'm gonna leave that so we actually go into Ikana Canyon fully. But yeah, I do this in my playthroughs. The first cycle after becoming human again, I do the cafe side quest and get the bottle. This will be the perfect arena for our final bottle. I do the side quest, the cafe side quest, because you can do all of it except like the final part where you get the sun mask with Cafe in Ikana Valley. You can do all of it from the beginning. So I get the bottle, and then by the time I get to the Gerudo Pirate Fortress, I have 4 bottles. So that I only have to make 1 trip inside. Alright, back in time. We're going back in time. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Back in time. Yes. Alright, let's go to Great Bay. Now, there are a couple of things I want. I want to set the stone mask here. I want to set the pictograph box here. And then, we're going in. So, since you can get 300 rupees just around Clocktown every cycle, I think once you get the Romani mask, and like it's worth getting the Romani mask as early as possible, once you get it, there's not really a good reason to not always have Chateau Romani. You have to wait till the night of the first day to buy it. So there is that. I'll go intake. Yeah, you have to wait till the night of the first day to buy it. So, like, you could be doing stuff on the first day while you're waiting. But after that, like, go through the rest of the cycle with infinite magic. There's not really a good reason not to. How you doing, Zeke? I feel that. Why do you think Azora would blink underwater? It can't be to wet their eyes. Alright, first things first, we need a sexy picture. More particle being in water than there is in air. I feel like they would need to clear their eyes less often. There we go. I feel like they would need to clear their eyes less often than blinking, though. Well, she's dead. Do I have any arrows? There's probably arrows around the corner. That's a fucking... They call that a bee? That's a fucking hornet. You see when the subordinate was, like, clapping their hands? Her left hand was very clearly supposed to be behind her face, but was rendering in front of the face. Weird when stuff like that happens. I can't shoot the hot shot through here, can I? No. Yeah, it's weird when stuff like that happens. You see that quite a bit in VR. Mostly with interface stuff, just always being above other stuff, and it's really weird to look at. Freeze!
Success!
Please. You've got please. The pain. Is there anything in here on return trips? 5 rupees. Hmm. Oh, I forgot I need to also still be Zora Link when doing this. Alright. This is awkward, because like you have to be regular Link to use the hookshot to get in here, and then you have to be Zora Link to actually sink down and use the balls. Alright. So, there's that one, and there's that one that we need to go through. And that should lead us to the 3 other eggs. Don't feel bad for them. They're pirates. So here's a fun thing for you. If you go into these rooms, you get different dialogue depending on whether or not you're wearing the mask. Well, that's horrifying. Why would you put a chest with money inside of a tank like this? I question the Gerudo Pirates' methods. I'm outside now. Look at the range on this thing. This is what the hookshot should be. Not like that fake hookshot in Ocarina of Time. Majora. Oh, cool. It's all for you, Clem. Yeah, so then, like, we take the mask off before initiating the fight, and you get different dialogue. I think there's definitely an interesting thing, though, in the way that the Gerudo Pirates are definitely presented as, like, more unambiguously evil than the Gerudo Thieves from Ocarina of Time. Like, the worst I think the Gerudo Thieves have is, like, they're misguided and corrupted by Ganondorf and Twin Rover. But the Gerudo Pirates are just straight evil. over there. Why you shouldn't feel bad about killing any of them like this. Because they're horrible people. Remember, beautiful women can be horrible people too. You're not very good at this, are you? How did that miss? Alright. Let's get out of here. Stupid pirates. Now we just head back to the lab. That I don't think we've actually been inside yet. Rock. You ever think about how Link seems to be the only Zora that wears anything covering his crotch? Although I want the pictograph box right now. But what will we do with the pictograph box? You'll have to find out after these messages. We'll be right back. And we're back.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey.
Oddman Panda. Glim, you haven't asked about my new shirt. I'm very disappointed in you. Now we're gonna find out what I'm using the Pictograph box for. Hello, Clem. That reminds me, there's a weird little shake that happens whenever you do the kick and the combo. Like, that's not a port thing, that's from the original game. Hello. This is actually the guy from the treasure box game in Ocarina of Time. Oh, the seahorse. Why is it called a seahorse? So, like, pay close attention to the size of the seahorse. I'd hold a grudge against them. Being an attractive woman is no excuse to get away with things. Alright, let's go! Meow. Could actually do with a little more magic for this. Nickel rock ahead. Beware of murky waters and sea snakes. Look how much bigger the seahorse is now. Nipple rockhead? That's right. That's a big seahorse. Not a whore, it's married. My friend is trapped there. So it's not required of you to actually get rid of all the sea snakes. Actually dealing damage to the sea snakes is really janky. Don't need health. Good. Yeah, actually dealing damage to them is really janky. While they're in the holes, you cannot go into the holes. There's an invisible wall there. So each of the eggs is in one of these, like one of these holes. But you're not going to know which holes they're in. So you might as well kill all of the sea snakes. Particularly while you're here, you might as well do it for the seahorse because the reward for killing all of them is a piece of heart. You might as well do it. There are 3 eggs, there are 8 sea snakes. In the process of finding all the eggs, you're probably going to have killed most of the sea snakes anyway. Like Unagi in Super Mario 64 if it was more annoying. I really just want magic. Really not helpful. Yeah. So, we've not found all the eggs yet, and we've killed 6 of the sea snakes. May as well kill them all. Really? There we go. Oh, look at that. It wasn't in this one. Yes, that means we will be killing all of the sea snakes. You might be like, but Chrono, you can clearly see the eggs from a distance. I'm pretty sure you can't see them from that far away in the N64 version. You gotta remember, we are actually turning up the rendering distance in the recomp above what it originally was. I think they're smaller than they were before. I don't think I've ever seen such inconsistency in size in 3D models. Anyway. Let's do this, and then we'll never have to do this again. Until the next time I decide I want to play Majora's Mask. Plop. Plop. All 7. So the fun thing about this is you have to learn this song as a Zora. If you try and learn it as anything else, it won't work. Like, you can play the song they're showing you, and it won't matter. There we go. The new wave bossa nova. And now that I've learned the new wave bossa nova, we can go back in time so that these Zora children are never born. Listen, pal, I don't think that makes any sense. I want to go and catch a fish. Where could I find a fish in the ocean? But Clem. You haven't asked me about my new shirt, Clem. That's another piece of heart. That's right, Clem. I do. Would you like to see it? I got the biggest fish. Why am I rolling there? I can just use the song. Here's my new shirt. Thank you, Clem. Okay, so we're going to drop this fish in here. And I have one of the time savers turned on. If Fast Marine Lab fish. Only requires a single fish to be fed for the piece of heart to spawn. Because in the original game, you have to feed them multiple fish until one of them is big enough to eat the other. And it can take an indeterminate amount of fish depending on which one of them eats the fish. Because you drop a fish in and a random one of them will eat the fish. And so, like, if one of them eats, like, 2 fish, and then the other one eats the next fish, you need to get more fish. And it's really frustrating. So speeding that up, absolutely worth it. Let's go. It's okay, Panda. Gotta put the priority on your own health. If only we could fly. It is annoying. Like, I love Majora's Mask, but, like, there is a lot of it that is genuinely really annoying. I want bomb shoes. Why did you jump off there? What are we on? We're on 3 PM of the Thursday. I don't want to start the spider house this late. Yeah, like, I do genuinely really love Majora's Mask, and for a long time it was my favourite Zelda game. My favourite 3D Zelda game. And, like, my appreciation and love for it hasn't diminished. I just gained a greater appreciation for Ocarina of Time over the last few years. But, like, I will never tell you that Majora's Mask doesn't have some bullshit. Like, honest to fucking God. Is this the fairy fountain? It is the fairy fountain, alright. Good to know where this is. I'm not doing that right now. Meow. Again, I could have teleported here. I got the teleport point. This is Lulu. She's the lead singer of the Indiegogo's. And ever since her eggs were stolen by the Gerudo pirates, she has lost her voice. And now by playing the song taught by her children, we have restored her voice, and her singing voice has turned this island into a turtle. This turtle, prominently featured in the hit video game Super Smash Bros. Melee. She doesn't look surprised, she looks like she has no real interest Quickly! Get on my back. Do I want to do Great Bay now? I mean, I guess there's not really a better time to do it. I am Mikau. I would rather wait until I can have Chateau Romani, though. There's a piece of heart we can get here. Then let's play, baby. So, the way to figure this out, because this is actually something that requires a bit of memory. The way you're supposed to figure this out is you go into your room and read your diary. Or rather, you go into Mikau's room and read his diary. Okay. So that's A. Left. Down. A. Down, right, left, down. Okay. So you gotta remember both of those. So it's A left, down A. A right, down A. I've gotten that wrong. No, we're gonna do this again. Okay, it's not. I fucked it up. Alright, let's go back. Man, I was pretty sure I had fucked the first one up. I was hoping it wouldn't be that badly, though. A downright. Down, right, left, down. Yep. Okay. So you gotta remember both these pieces, play them at the right times. down right A. And then down right left down. And so, the next part of it, the band leader, Evan, would resent that 2 of the band members wrote anything on their own. Which is kind of fucked up. It's like, oh, only I'm allowed to do any of that. And so what you're intended to do is remember that whole sequence. And then play the whole sequence as some... I don't think it specifically has to be Link. It could be either any of the forms that isn't Macau. It's probably the most guy-dang-it heart piece of the game, because there's no indication there that you even need to play for him. Sure am, dickface. And there's your response. And it's like, how conceited are you that you demand you be the only person in the band to actually contribute? A shop. A second floor. There's that. Let's go back to town. Na 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 blah na 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 blah na 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 na. Gotta be 5,000 rupees to get the piece of heart off the beggar. Just takes a while. Yeah, I didn't do that, so I won't be able to get into the knife chamber for the 200 there. But I got time. Time is on my side. And we'll go and get the other one. Because Chateau Romani is actually 200 rupees. It's expensive. But it's infinite magic for the rest of the cycle, which makes it perfect for Great Bay and Stone Tower. Both of which are kind of magic-heavy dungeons. Okay, and then we'll just fast forward to 10 PM. Let's go buy some milk. Why won't you talk to me, Toto? I think that's more than a prank. Alright. Here we go. Gold gulp. Full health. Infinite magic for the rest of the cycle, baby. Let's go do Great Bay. Although, real quick, actually. Because one of these pots always drops a fairy. And because fairy fountains in this game do not work the same way as Ocarina of Time, the only fairy fountains they are the great fairy fountains. You can't get fairies as reliably as you could in Ocarina. One will be enough, though, just in case anything happens. And we've got 20 minutes till the next ad, but I think we're going to run the ad now, so we can try and do all of Great Bay uninterrupted.
The only thing I know for real, there will be
So we'll be right back with all of Great Bay. Everybody's favourite Zelda dungeon. And we're back.
Oh my God, I was wrong.
Thank you, Clem. The masks are glowing, and I don't know if they ever glowed before. I don't know. I don't know how much time I ever spent on the screens. So Great Bay. Great Bay is a fairly complicated sample. Like, Woodfall is a step above. Like, I'd probably compare Woodfall, difficulty-wise, to Ocarina of Time, like, maybe equivalent to the Forest Temple. Which is kind of wild when it's the first dungeon in this game. Snowhead, like, maybe comparable to the Water Temple, maybe the Shadow Temple. More complicated than the Shadow Temple, I think. Great Bay. Great Bay is probably trickier than any of the Ocarina dungeons, and Stone Tower, I would say, is harder. Great Bay seasoning? Bit of a Great base seasoning on your turtle soup. Alright, so what I want rather than the blast mask is the Great Fairy Mask. There's a fairy in here. I don't have any Deku sticks. Not the one I intended to like, but, you know, it works. Funny playing old base seasoning? I don't know what that is. I was taking you at face value. Alright. Yeah, unlimited magic definitely is of real value here. Like, you could get use out of it in Snowhead. Way more use out of it here. Worldly chap like me, I've never been outside. Right, here we go. Your mum's a huge water wheel. Mostly used for seafood, primarily crab. Fascinating. I've never eaten crab. Chance would disagree with me if I did. If I turn that on, that'll go. I think there's a reason not to. You had chips with said seasoning, like potato chips. Fair enough. Don't care for crab. Fair enough. Went out a few weeks ago for a friend's promotion at their job. And went to a Korean/Japanese place. And they had like this big set of tanks with lobsters and crabs in it. And I'm looking at it because it's next to the bathroom. I'm queuing up for the bathroom because we've been there for like 4 hours, and I got a soft drink with unlimited refills. And like, that doesn't help me. I'm looking at this tank as I'm stood there, and there's like no room for any of them. They're all so like crushed together in it. It was kind of unsettling and a little uncomfortable. I wasn't happy about it. The fuck was that? Yeah, given that they're likely to end up dying by being boiled alive as well, it's like, I don't think a lot of this is really pleasant to consider. Oh, this is a downgrade. Look at this. In Ocarina of Time, that's a guaranteed kill. Hook shot to the skull part. Guaranteed kill. Disappointing. still more? Of course there is. My preferred thing to eat if we go out is always just like, you know, nice fish and chips. Nice fish and chips. A little bit greasy, definitely not healthy for you. Love it. And it's so hard to find places that do like a good chippy fish and chips. Especially nowadays, like I have takeaway so infrequently now, and it's not even a case of like I want to be healthier or anything. It's because it's all shit and expensive. It doesn't taste nice. And it's like, not only does it not taste nice, it's expensive. It's like, you know what? I'll pass, thank you. It's like we haven't had takeout in like quite a while because of that. Because it's just ugh. And I'm endlessly disappointed. Because sometimes you want to come home from work, get yourself like a nice takeaway, and you can't because it's shit. Before I leave this room, I should put the mask back on. Excellent. You can figure out the rest of this as we go. It's funny. It's... Sometimes I worry about, like, not remembering stuff on... When it comes time to do stuff on stream and people are like, oh, you're a fake gamer, you clearly haven't done this before, you don't remember any of it. If you had done it before, you would remember it. But then it comes to stuff like this, and it's like, I've done this before on stream, and I don't remember how to fucking do it. Well, gotta be you. It was like that funny occasion when I was playing Doom on stream. And I went the wrong way and fell into a trap. And then like 5 minutes later, I went the exact same way and fell into the exact same trap again. And like that was honestly kind of funny to me. What's the thing of like with Majora's Mask? I played this game a lot. Who is that? It's Lino. Welcome in, Lino. My friend Lino, who is a cool dude. It's like with Majora's Mask. Like, I've played Majora's Mask quite a lot. But you know what I did when I was playing Majora's Mask as a kid? I did the dungeons once, and then did the rest of the game a lot. And it's not a game I ever felt overly compelled to, like, replay a whole lot. Like, not from the start again. Because, like, if I wanted to fight the bosses again, I could. Because you can just fight the bosses again. And so, like, I did the side quests over and over again because you could restart them. And, like, I fought the bosses again and again. But the actual bulk of the dungeons, I've done probably less than 10 times in my life. I'm doing okay, Lena. It's kind of warm, but it's not as warm as it has been, like, for the rest of the week. So I'm glad to be streaming again. And Majora's Mask is generally a good time. I think Zelda, for the most part, is generally a good time. And people usually come out for Zelda. So there's usually people to talk to about Zelda. Which is nice. I like people talking to. That made grammar sense. But there is a fairy in this room, right? Yeah. Where? I'm gonna have to come back here, aren't I? With the, ice arrows. How are you doing, Lena? It came in through there. Right. Haven't been here. You have to learn, but you keep me streaming. I appreciate you just being here, Lena. It's always good to see you. One of the OGs of the stream. I hate these things. Yeah, I feel like we got generally good stuff going on with the stream. Grand Theft Auto Vice City is happening at the minute during daytime streams when they happen. Fuck off. What is the hitbox on this? Vice City generally is fun. It's gonna get less fun the further we go into it because of just the way the shooting in Rockstar games works. But, you know, that's just something I was aware of and expected to deal with. Like with Manhunt. Like, I'd like to do Manhunt on stream. I know Manhunt is going to be a chore, just because of the way it plays. I know Bane would be happy to see Manhunt as well. But man... Manhunt, like, even at the time, Manhunt was difficult to play. And we're doing Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey finally on main streams, which we've only done one session of it. I'm really happy about it. I'm glad to be doing that finally. That's a game that's definitely gonna become trying later on. But we enjoy it as it comes. And boy, do I enjoy that soundtrack. Like, it's so militaristic, and you don't see that a lot in video games. I love RPGs that do something, like, way less common. In some aspects. Like, I think it's always such a cool thing. You don't see a lot. divert a whole lot. Like, there's the very standard idea of what a JRPG should be. And I like when you get stuff a little different than that. It's why Suikoden's always been such a fascinating experience to me, because it's primarily focused on political ambition and war, rather than like, oh, this is all a machination by an evil being from space who took control of like a monarch's mind and made them evil. And if you think I'm shit-talking your favourite JRPG there, I didn't have any specific one in mind, and it really highlights that as an overused plot device. This is like, hey, am I talking about Final Fantasy IX? Am I talking about Tales of Graces? Like, there's a lot of stuff. I've told you, I haven't finished Final Fantasy XII. So I couldn't have possibly been talking about Final Fantasy XII, because I didn't know that was a thing in Final Fantasy XII. I should get the ice arrows from this second mini-boss. I think you end up using the ice arrows to beat. Yeah, I like JRPGs to do stuff a little different. I was there when you streamed it, but I've like gotten very good at not paying attention to the specifics of a game that I haven't played, that I have an interest in playing. It's like, I've been there a few times while Ali's been streaming Ground Zero. Couldn't tell you shit about it. What else was there? I was there for a bunch of Tormented Souls and Tormented Souls 2. The only thing I can tell you about Tormented Souls 2 is the giant nun fight. Like, after she got past that, because she was stuck on it for so long, I was paying attention there. After she got past that, stop paying attention. Didn't really care. It's just how I roll. Like I say, that way if I am interested in any way in playing something like that, I can still enjoy it for myself. It's something I managed to, like, end up doing at some point between you streaming Final Fantasy XII and you streaming, between you streaming Final Fantasy XVI and Final Fantasy XII. Because I was there for a little Final Fantasy XVI, but not a whole lot of it, because I did want to do that fresh. Ah, shit, I've not been using the thing. Forgot about using the Great Fairy Hat. There we go. probably gonna have to go back through a few rooms, aren't I? Nothing in here. Back up. And this room I do want to use the ice arrows on. There is a question of where this fairy is going to be. This son of a bitch. Trick time. Whatever you do, don't let it drop on you. Why? This is why you get the gilded sword as soon as it's available. Alright. Get this started. I need to remember that I've started the Donjiro quest. We've got the boss key, but there's still like a bunch of shit to do in this. Who is the fairy? I wonder what that's there for. Right, and then go back down to the bottom so I can actually check if there are any fairies there. which I completely forgot to. There are not. You know what I wouldn't mind playing on stream soon? Tomb Raider. Like the original. Like, that was probably always a good idea for a daytime stream. Just, like, contemplative and slow with no real expectations of it. I haven't played it since before they put out the challenge mode update for the remaster. Which I heard, like, just straight up ruined a lot of people's saves. That's that done, though. Door pumping. I got green pumping. Where is it pumping to? Where's the limit on this? Did I not get green pumping? Was it just red? Oh, well, I'm being taken away. Can't go in there. Okay, so I would need to start green from the bottom anyway. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I need to reverse the rotation. Alright. Again, where's the one in this room? I'm gonna finish this dungeon and, like, not have all the fairies and know it. I'm gonna be so annoyed. Oh, that's not helpful. Every single fucking one of you dead. So Majora's Mask 3D ruins the ice arrows shooting into water by changing it so they only freeze water in specific areas where sparkles happen. Which removes any player agency. Just in case there's one in one of these pots. Where am I looking for? Is it you? It is you. Alright. It's simpler if that dive wasn't automatic. There we go. There we go. Just in this chest. Yes. 7. Okay, so we turned on the other water supply. Now we're going to go back down there and deal with this. Think. What the hell was that? So that pipe pumps into the area I need to reverse the flow for. Alright. Reverse the polarity. Range on there. Alright, so now it's going the other way. Go. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was the only one. Yep. Here's a fun fact for you. In the Western version, that will always stop at the exact position you need it to. In the Japanese version, you had to specifically time it. Still another one. Ah, there it is. I didn't think that was moving because it's going horizontally and I couldn't notice. That makes sense. There we go. I don't want to play the Japanese version of Majora's Mask. Wait a minute, there was still another fairy in there, wasn't there? Where the fuck could it be? Alright. This will make going through these easier. Alright. Going up. I'm glad I got that biggest quiver. Oh, that was stupid. You can climb onto taller things as Zora Link because Zora Link is taller. Oh, another one. Oh, I do think I know where this is. Don't need you. Yep. 11, 4 more. Wonderful. Alright, be that way. Bastard. Alright, we're back here, and there's nothing in here. And we're gonna go the reverse way we came through. Go. That will lead us to the bottom, yes. Well, I am really grateful for the Great Fairy Mask. Just takes so much of the guesswork out of figuring out which rooms the fairies are in. Okay, so that would be 12, so I've missed 3. Says there's another one in this room. Oh, there you go. Still says there's one in this room. Where could it be? That was the direction I wanted to go. Will this work, I wonder? I hope so. It was kind of a long shot. In the reverse order, maybe? I turn it off on the other side. Could I then make it back? No, that's definitely too far. That doesn't do anything. Alright. Well, that's a wash. Can I get all of them in this room? No. Not all of that. That door. How do I get up there? I feel like this might not be intentional, but it worked. One fairy left and it's in the big room. Bye-bye, choo-choo. I think it's kind of wild that Link seems to be able to dive, like, less than he could in Ocarina of Time. Is it you? Is it really as simple as just you? Yes! Yes! There's an easier way to do this. Hope this works. Perfect. Have you ever been so happy that something like that can go through walls? Because usually that's nothing but a pain. Alright, let's go finish this dungeon. Are you ready for the terrifying might of the monster from the depths? The fearsome, the ferocious, the unstoppable. George. Well, that was a mistake. Why did I do that? This is probably potentially one of the fights that was made the worst in Majora's Mask 3D. Absolutely killing the pacing of it. Oh, he's gonna charge. No, if I have anything to say about it. Like, I think one thing that works really well with Majora's Mask is all of the bosses can be killed pretty quickly. And I think it really works in the game's favour, considering you are generally intended to fight these things multiple times. Like, Adalwin not necessarily so much, but Goat and George, yes. Like, very specifically. Goat especially. Like, to bring spring to the mountain. And so the fights are fairly fast. And Majora's Mask 3D absolutely bought that. That's right, Star. I've genuinely always really enjoyed fighting Goat. You gotta be careful, because George will... It's the second one. There we go. George will ram the platform, which can potentially knock you off. But that's that. And another heart container. I've done really well with the dolphin jumps in this run. Like this playthrough. Good times. I was thinking for a second, like, why is it so easy to see the giants there? And I realised that it's not properly rendering the motion blur that happens during these sequences. Like, you can see you got a little bit of it going on, but, like, in the original release, motion blur in this sequence is so heavy that you can barely make anything out. Alright. You do that. Before anything else, I want to make sure I do not forget to drop these fairies off. So we're going right over to that fairy fountain. Yeah, the last time I streamed Majora's Mask, I was planning to get all the fairies, and I did it for Woodfall, and I did it for Snowhead. And then I saved and quit after beating Snowhead without returning the fairies. And it really doesn't help. Snowhead's the worst for it. Because they deposit you right back at the mountain village. Like, way away from where the actual fairy fountain is. Real pain. So after that, I was like, I'm not doing that again, and just didn't get the rest of the fairies. Alright, there's a few things I'm going to want to do here before I reset time. Double defense, baby! Okay. So let's go back to Zora Cape. Everybody's ready to perform. The eggs were laid to remind me of a song my mother sang to me. Like, you had children for that? I don't think there's anything else to do here. Yeah, I'm so good. Alright. One more thing to do at Great Bay Coast. This is for a piece of heart. The jumping game. That looks weird. It looks like a boat that's been stolen from one of the pirates. I think it's the intended method of getting to this game. I think the best trick with this is to not wear the bunny hood. Because I'm pretty sure the bunny hood will make you overshoot. This guy expects tourists to do this. If you fall in the water, game's over. I forget if it just ignores how many points you got as well if you fall in the water. But, just to be safe, maybe don't. Why I say, like, don't wear the bunny hood for this, because I'm pretty sure you overshoot. Fall in the water. Game's over, my friend. That was close. Don't even think about using auto jump or I'll know. What the hell happened there? Don't even think about using the bunny hood, or I'll know. They want me to use magic beans for this? Ugh. Disgusting. I need to go to the swamp anyway. Gonna need water for it as well. Alright. I don't remember what the Sonata of Awakening was. Da 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 ba ba ba. I never remembered like all the specific songs for Majora's Mask. Not like I had the Ocarina of Time songs memorized. You might be like, Chrono, why are we going back into Woodfall? And you know what? I'll tell you. After these messages.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Yum 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 yum.
We'll be right back. And we're back. And as promised, I'm going to tell you why we're back in football. So, one thing about the Donjuro quest... Thank you, Cliff. One thing about the Donjuro quest that makes it kind of a bit of a chore is that you have to collect frogs from across Termina. 2 of those frogs are in dungeons, because the geckos that you fight in Woodfall and in Great Bay are 2 of those frogs. So the best way to do this is to go through the Great Bay Temple, and when you've done the Great Bay Temple, just immediately go into Woodfall. And defeat the gecko there. Absolutely not the way I wanted to go. Which room is it? This room? No, but when you kill them, they turn into frogs. Fucking poser. What is the room that I'm after? Yeah, that was a Dinalphos. Not my least favorite. It's not my least favorite variation of the Lizalfos. My least favorite variation of the Lizalfos is the Eralfos. Flying ones. There you are, you son of a bitch. Alright, I'll play it like that. So there's actually, I believe, 5 frogs across Termina. Like I said, when you kill these things, they turn into frogs. So when you get the Donjuro mask, you need to talk to all of them. So like I say, the best way I think to do it is to, once you've cleared Great Bay, you'll have gotten the gecko in there. and then you just come back here, because it's easier to do this one, get back to this one, than it is to get back to the other one. Now the real fun part. This one's not so bad, though. This way? It's the other direction. Alright. Fuck. Alright. Get out the fucking water, you moron. Really don't understand why that had to be so difficult. Fun fact, spinning to maintain or increase your momentum in Majora's Mask for the lily pad hopping. Important thing, the game's kind of balanced around it a bunch. They fucked it up in Majora's Mask 3D. Okay, and one more. In Clocktown. You might be asking, what is all this for? What could possibly be worth all this effort? And the answer is, nothing. Nothing could be worth all this effort. But what will you get? The same thing you get for almost every other fucking quest in this game. Nobody in this game gives you a pat on the back. Alright. Go kill Goat again. I rag on Majora's Mask 3D from time to time, with good reason. It is mostly an inferior version of this game compared to the original. Mostly. There are a couple of things he does do better. But if you want like a more comprehensive look at how much it gets wrong, that it changes from the original for the worse, I recommend Neryl's video on YouTube. YouTuber called Neryl, who does good videos. It was the first video of his I ever saw, and I'm still subscribed all these years later. Hey, Spunk. That's not the button I wanted. It's going. We're doing stuff. Doing a Don Giro quest right now. So, we have to kill Goat again. But yeah, with the recomp being available now, Majora's Mask 3D doesn't have a huge amount of value unless you don't play this kind of thing. And like, maybe you've only got a 3DS. For some people, it may still be the only way to play the game. And recomp's like emulation, not something everybody wants to do, and it's not something that's accessible to everybody. As unfortunate as that is. Knocked him over so many times in this fight. Every single time I've been unable to capitalize on it. Unbelievable. I don't know. The price is probably getting up there a little bit if you want to pick up a 3DS. And the store's shut down, but people will still have them. Still have mine. And there's still stuff worth playing on them. Although I do think it's a case of, like the PS Vita, it's really most... You know, not as bad as the PS Vita, but like, it's mostly only worth picking up now if you're going to hack it. Though you can still get some value out of a 3DS without hacking it, I don't think there's any real value to a Vita these days without hacking it. I don't think there's been any value to a Vita for at least 5 years if you weren't going to hack it. I don't know what the modern jailbreak is like for the 3DS. It wasn't easy when I did it for my 3DSs. It was a complicated process, quite time-consuming. And like, I'm thinking to myself, the various reasons why you would get a 3DS, and the immediate thing that comes to my mind is always, there are Shin Megami Tensei games on there not available anywhere else. It's like Devil Survivor 1 overclocked, Devil Survivor 2 Record Breaker. My personal opinion on Devil Survivor 2 notwithstanding. SMT4, SMT4 Apocalypse, Soul Hackers. Is that all of them? Yes. But then you also... Soul Hackers is expensive. Pick up physically. SMT4 was never released physically over here. So you cannot legally obtain SMT4 over here anymore since they shut the store down. Would emulation suffice for these games? It can. It can. None of them have the touchscreen necessary or essential for anything. Other than, like, as a viewable second screen, primarily for a Mac, usually. Like, we're playing Strange Journey at the minute, which got a 3DS enhanced port, Strange Journey Redux. And, like, the second screen is just the map and party details. So you don't need dedicated access to the touch screen, just the ability to view the second screen. But it again comes down to not everybody is capable or willing to do emulation. And I think a lot of us forget with how in deep we are with emulation, how tricky emulation can be to get started with. Yep, after all that, a piece of heart. Now that's going in... The Don Jerome mask is going in the bin to never come out again. Yeah, Hotel Dusk is a game that does really want the touchscreen usage. I wouldn't want to really play that in an emulator. Yeah, it's original DS. I know Hotel Dusk. Held sideways as a book. I hold it with my right hand, and because I'm left-handed. Fun game. Quite an enjoyable noir story. I never finished the sequel. Last Window. I need spring water. Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword is another game for the original DS that, like, would not play that on emulation because of how heavy the touchscreen usage is. We tried last year. I wanted to play Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions on the DS because it's a really good Metroidvania. Like, if you have a DS and you haven't played it, I recommend playing Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions on DS because it's a fun, overlooked Metroidvania. But it required a bunch of touchscreen usage that eventually just meant I couldn't progress the game through emulation. Well, the mask switching in just vanilla Majora's Mask isn't that bad, because once you've done the first mask switch, you can just double tap the button that you've got the mask assigned to fast transition through it. So it's not that bad in the original game. To equip the masks? Yeah, it's still required here. Why are these like so big? Don't knock me off the platform. Do not tell me I need the Scarecrow song for this, because I do not want to go and get it. I do, don't I? This one always surprised me because I never realised that you can't use the LG events in this outside of Ikana Valley. Wasn't there something about the... There we go, the Scarecrow song. I need to set the Scarecrow song up first, but... Listen, man, stop trying to sell me the Song of Double Time. Alright, let's go and get that heart piece. Yeah. Seriously, why are the like-likes in Great Bay so big? Nope, closer. I've never liked the Scarecrow song as a thing. Where to next? I don't think there's anything left to do in Great Bay. Oh no, there's the spider house. Hate the spider houses. We're back in time. Thanks, didn't ask. So I think it's just the spider house in Great Bay that has to be done on the first day. I think the one in the swamp can be done any day. You want to know the thing that annoys me most about Majora's Mask 3D when you start a new game on it? They moved the location of one of the bombers. Like when you were doing hide and seek, they moved one of the bombers, and it fucking annoys me. Alright, get this. Gonna have to do that set of mini games at some point. There's a reason I don't often do all heart piece runs of any Zelda game. Yeah, back to Great Bay. And I'm in. If one of the time savers was like collect one spider token and the house would be done, I'd activate it. I don't like doing the spider house. One of my least favorite parts of the game. And it's not as though it's like, oh, I should show and prove that I can do them. I have done. The first time I streamed this game, I did the spider houses. I got all the masks. I got nothing to prove. I've proved it before. Yeah. There's something about gold sculptures moving around on their own that really bothers me. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. Hear more of them. Yeah, I do normally come in here with the Captain Keaton mask, don't I? so that I can talk to the Stall children. I feel like they do have something of actual use to say. I forget. It's been a while. We're a third of the way there. I forgot I was wearing the blast mask. They're so goddamn noisy. I think you should take 2 fires to put out, to get rid of the webs. Somebody's being a sneaky bitch. I forgot I was wearing the mask again. How well did that go for you, genius? Alright, 8 more. I keep forgetting that I'm still wearing the blast mask. I need to be able to talk to these guys to figure out the puzzle. Okay, try this again. Red, blue, green, blue, yellow. Well, I did it. It's not why I'm here, though. How do I get that thing down? I forgot I was wearing the blast mask again. Yeah, the ocean house is actually pretty neat. I can see why somebody would want to live here. Though all the spider decorations, even once the spiders are gone, is like... Those are the last three I need. Just know if I had the Captain Keater mask when I came in here, the Stahl children would have told me what was going on. Alright. Probably should have figured that out. It said slam on the table as the Goron. Did it lie to me? Yeah, it just says Goron mask use Goron slam on the table. What does this site say? This is for the 3DS version. You know what? I know what the problem is. No. No, I know what the problem is, Star. The problem is that they're dead. I was thinking, like, dislodge the chandelier. It's not. It's dislodge them. There we go. I should have realized that. Can I make it? So you can make it with the bunny hood, but not without the bunny hood. The giant wallet. Alright, and with that done... I guess we might as well go do the other one. You know, while we're in the process. Rolling around at the speed of Goron. Got places to... It's the other direction, isn't it? Got places to go, gotta follow my Bora. If I'm getting all the harpies, I'm gonna have to do the fucking boat quest as well. Alright. Oh, it was clever. Not know who he was fucking with. This thing looks more terrifying while it's wearing the Mask of Truth. I need bugs for this. And they changed it in this one. So you can't recapture the bugs. Because in Ocarina of Time, when you let a bug out, it drops 3 bugs. And you can then pick one of them back up before they're done. What man? I got, I think, most of the recomps for the N64 games myself. I did get the Banjo recomp. Da-da-da-bum-bum-bum. It's a specific option in the recomp to give Link the appearance that he has in Hyrule Warriors. Because Young Link was a DLC character in Hyrule Warriors, and he has the Keaton mask or the Fierce Deity mask on the side of his head. And I like it as an idea. It's kind of grown on me as we've been playing this. Like, I really do think that Hyrule Warriors had some really cool designs. No, I do want the hug shot again. I like a lot of the visual designs Hyrule Warriors had. Like, I think it's a very underrated, possibly overlooked Link design with the scarf. I think Nintendo generally have been I think they were like a little uncreative with the standard Link design, and then they just stopped designing Link to look like Link. Like Breath of the Wild, where they're like, oh yeah, the hat would just look silly in this art style. It's like, that's for your fucking opinion, did I? Yeah, so they've specifically put this in a cutscene so you can't recapture one of them. It was a waste. Yeah, like you've got Ocarina Link, which is probably my favourite vanilla Link design. And you got Twilight Princess Link, which is very close. Like, almost the same. Like, the green is darker. I think looking at them in Breath of the Wild is a good way to distinguish, like, what is positive and negative about each of the designs. Because Breath of the Wild has all of them if you have the amiibos. It's like looking at them all, it's like, I think Ocarina is probably my favourite. Twilight Princess is like kind of dull visually because of the color palette. Wind Waker's is kind of simple, but it works within the original game it came from. Blah, 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 and so on and so forth. And I think Tecmo being willing to do something a little different with Hyrule Warriors Link was definitely a positive. And then even when they did Young Link as DLC, giving him the masks as a visual distinction was a really cool idea, I think. I do want to do Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition for The Legend of Sundays. It's not a particularly long game if you're just doing story mode. And we wouldn't be doing the adventure mode on stream anyway. There's too much there for that. I still haven't finished adventure mode. Played it for a long time and I've not finished it. Too much there to reasonably stream. There's at least one more hole, I have 2 more bugs. I should just put the blast mask back on. There are too many soft soils in here. You know, it does bother me when they don't give you a gold Skulltula out of those. Because you know it's meant that way to deliberately waste your time. I really hope that's the last soft soil. If I go wearing the blast mask again. I feel like the ocean one was going by a lot quicker. Thank you. Dicks. Seven more. I did hit these, right? Yeah. I have to figure out the way up there. What the fucking god is it? Magic beans again. Doing magic beans anymore. Yeah, I don't think there's any more in here. Not hearing any more of the scratching there. Son of a bitch. I'm never gonna do that again. Oh, they can walk on water. Who'd have thought? Alright, creepy looking motherfucker. You know what? Real quick, a little curious. Let's go and see what that gossip stone says. Because like, oh yeah, the mask. Like, use the mask. There's instructions inscribed in here that you'd need the mask for. It has to be the Gossip Stone. What's the Gossip Stone say? Fucking garbage. Not worth going back in for. Let's never come back here. You're my dog now. Is there anything else I want to do? I could be happy just calling it here, actually. I have the Giant's wallet, so the all-night mask is attainable. I think with that, though, it might be better to wait until I have the heart piece for getting 5,000 rupees. Because I can get the 5,000 and then get the heart piece for it and then take the 500 out of that, and it doesn't matter because I've got what I wanted out of it. Or I could take it now and then have to wait until I built up that 500 again. Yeah, I think we will call it here. But I'll give you guys a fun little show. Hey, Flame. I mean, yeah, you are committing fraud. I don't think it really matters, though, because in most timelines, the banker is going to die. So I think it's acceptable. Don't worry, old lady. I'll stop him. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to really get into now for the next session. Next session will end up being Ikana Canyon, which will consist of the Gibdo Well, the Ikana Palace, the Climb to Stone Tower. I never played the DLC for Eternal. I was only able to play Eternal at the time I was able to play Eternal because I happened to buy Game Pass Ultimate for 2 years, and I had been laid off because of COVID at the time. The business I worked for had closed down permanently. From the base game of Doom Eternal, because Doom Eternal itself was a step up from Doom 2016. I could do the graveyard stuff, but I don't really want to. We'll leave that for next week, and then next week can be the finale. Already gone for 4.5 hours. Yeah. Even at this point, I still don't own the DLC for Doom Eternal. I own Doom Eternal twice, on PC and Switch, and I don't own the DLC for it at any point. We've got more Vice City going on for the Summertime Sandbox. Majora's Mask will continue and likely conclude for The Legend of Sundays, and Strange Journey continues the Year of RPGs. Yeah, I'll do the graveyard stuff next week. And that will probably end up being the last session of Majora's Mask. Be able to wrap it up then. What heart piece stuff do I even have left? Still a lot missing. That last one is the all-night mask. So there's the all-night mask. Huh. The all-night mask is the only one I can think of right now. Yeah, we'll see. But I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everyone in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Teak, Spunk, Star, Panda, Flame, Lino, Ellie. Thank you all so much for joining me and keeping company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Like I say, Majora's Mask will likely conclude next week. The Legend of Sundays after that, not sure where I'm going to go. It probably won't be Wind Waker. I'll mix it up a little bit. Summertime Sandbox continues with more Grand Theft Auto Vice City. We're on the second half of the game at this point. And Strange Journey continues for the Year of RPGs, which I hope everybody looks forward to, as I quite enjoyed the game. And if Flame didn't notice it that time, after all the not so subtle pointing I did to it, then Flame just won't get to see it. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So, there's not really anything else to say except...
Rules of nature!
Thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and... take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.